Hello everybody. Today I'll be working on some workflow items and continuing to work on some bugs as well. I'm thinking today I'm going to replace WhisperFlow, so that would be kind of an interesting project. The reason is I would love it if every time I use WhisperFlow it's going to actually attach the files. So WhisperFlow is the thing I use for voice. It'll attach the files into the chat. That way the model doesn't have to run around. We built our tool greppy. It's like a semantic search tool. And we use it. We force Cloud Code to use it. But with that said, it still takes 30 to 40 seconds of it searching around. Waste a bunch of credits. I think it'd be cool if it could automatically attach the files. As well as I'm just curious if we can just implement this ourselves. An extra cost, WhisperFlow. I will open source the tool by the end of the stream, if anyone's interested in that. I'm also going to work on a few other tools as well that kind of had some ideas today. Maybe not all of them. Maybe save some of them for, well, I guess it is Sunday. So this Sunday is kind of our workflow day generally. So I guess, yeah, we'll probably work on a few of those things. As well as hopefully fix this bug we've been having with today's brief. I think it's one of those things, yesterday, sometimes you get in a little bit of a rut as far as bugs go. When I do, I generally start making these implementation docs and then it tends to go a lot smoother. So it's just a matter of reading those and seeing what it's about to do and checking that out. Gotcha, SG, yeah. Busy parent life. But yeah, so that's probably what I'll be doing today. I'm going to start one here actually. I'd like to expand the Electron music player. I want to have playlists. And make this interface a lot bigger. Right now it's pretty small. So it's going to have some playlists I can save. And have it so the existing songs, I can drag them into the corresponding playlists. Give that a shot. I have noticed that the AI has a little bit of a problem with Electron, and that's kind of surprising to me, given the amount of data that it has for web, and it tends to be pretty good at web development, so you would think it would carry over. So I'm probably going to investigate that a little bit. I'll let it run this. I'm just going to make sure I committed everything with the Electron player. It's not really relevant. I don't know why I put that there. That's fine. I'll just keep it there for now. It doesn't really matter too much. Cool. All right, so we're doing the DCF thing over here. Not sure why this one is running. My work. Remember this one, it says Walmart's data exists, but we do not see it. It is lying to me. Or at least it's confused. It's not necessarily lying. But... So the DCF is not on the front end. I want you to give me 3 potential reasons why. Don't worry, it has been reloaded. It's just not showing. Probably a display issue. You validated it's there. So go ahead and take a look at the front end and see if you can figure out the problem. Oh yeah, I see what happened there. It's because we changed branches, so it tried to modify, and it was confused. Hey you guys, welcome. Oh nice, had it since 10. Hey, how's it going, Trick or Trav? KL is back. Welcome. KL, I wanted to try to implement WhisperFlow today. And instead of what it does, it's also going to attach files and potentially other things that I'm not sure what else it could do. But maybe like I chat and there would be a little bit of a router thing where it's like it's going to attach like some like state machine thing based on what I said, maybe something like this. But regardless, I'm not gonna pay for it anymore, at least as far as you still have to pay for the Whisper model, but we will give it a shot. All right, so let's go ahead and do the voice thing, make it a new project. It's gonna be called Better Flow. I'll not use that. It's gonna be called vibe to text. So. Well, another thing we could do with the vibe to text is it's like you could press different buttons based on the thing you're trying to do, right? If you want a really long prompt where it's gonna like deconstruct it into a very nice diagram, like we can make a bunch of buttons, right? Maybe you want exactly the thing you said, and that's the normal whisper flow. But then you have like, maybe 3 or 4 different types. That's what ours would do. Yeah, getting fancy. I saw someone post on Twitter. Looks interesting. Haven't really tried it out as far as prompts go. You're gonna Google Auth. Nice. Sure. I already have this one, so I guess let me know what, like how it's gonna be different. Because I have Greppy. It's working with mine. We're gonna change the model to this cone rake embed. But let me know if there's maybe something yours is doing. But honestly, to be honest with you, I probably just add it to mine because it's just I like to have it totally customizable. Like I'm just working on my own thing, I guess. It's like my own little workflow. You have yeah, exactly, Gremlin. That would make it free. I guess it would only cost money if it's like a service we offer to people, then it would cost money. So you're right. Good call out. Sure. Yeah, let me know what we could do here. We'll probably do the system audio mic. What is this? Oh, I see. Yeah, because we're going to use the whisper model, so then we're going to use this. So it's going to go directly to where your input is. So for example, if you press it's kind of like, it's kind of like a paste. Also, make sure to note we're going to use the whisper model for a locally hosted whisper model. Yeah, definitely Gremlin. Gemini 3. Yeah, I think probably once we run out, we probably will hit the limit this week. I'll just switch over to Gemini 3 on open code or something. Try that out for a while. All right, cool. Go ahead and trigger this today's brief for Sunday. Try to find the errors. I want you to run the test. Run the test though that you made. We're having an issue where you freeze. Like the cloud code instance is actually freezing and I can't do anything. So just make sure you run the test and then it's saving to the right outputs. And even if you fail, start it up in a separate... Can I do that? I don't know. Why not? It's always going to be the background process. I'll just say start it up as a background process or something. I don't know if that worked. Yesterday I kept freezing. It's just a proof of concept, I guess. Hey, Funk is a web app. That's why I moved away. They just made it work at speed. Interesting, Kale. So you're saying open code a lot faster? Yeah, it sounds like I might be switching. But I'll try it out. So it sounds like from this conversation, I kind of thought about it, and it sounds like we need another layer. It's kind of like you have your like, we're building a layer, 2 layers. I gotta remember my thought process here. I will come back to that. I was thinking about it last night, and I was like, that kind of makes sense. But I have to remember what I was thinking. So I got the cost of a track produced down to 3K tokens. Interesting. Gremlins here, you're kind of doing like an AI music thing then? 10% of one. Hey, most wanted, welcome. Good morning. It's morning for you. Hey, if we get this working, that pays for, I'm almost getting 10% back off my cloud code subscription because I don't have to pay for Whisperflow. Did a big migration. Nice. Yeah, cloud is it's a good friend. Using music theory. That actually sounds pretty cool. Wait. Like if you can make, but I'll use your thing, definitely. If like you can make better music than Suno. Oh, okay, there's a lot of things I don't like about Suno. There's like a million actually. So if you make that music creation process much better, Like I can have more customization, and Suno, like a lot of things are just straight up broken, like totally broken. Try to extend the song, just doesn't work at all. Makes a new song, like why are you calling it extend? Doesn't make any sense. Like basically everything I try as far as like customization of a song doesn't work. Like, okay. So if you have some cool ways that I can play around and make songs, yeah, neither do I. It's so weird because it's like just basic stuff. Like I can't repeat a playlist. It just starts playing other random songs. Like it's just a lot of strange things, and it just adds up. But I do like the music it makes. It's just I wish I had more control. Oh, nice. Awesome. Go ahead and check the progress here. Okay, so we need to add this to like some doc. So I guess the root cause is every time we add new data, we have to update this like folder metadata thing. And so we should add that to your cloud MD so you kind of know in the future about this. Please add this to your cloud MD, this folder metadata thing. Actually, I'm not going to do that. I don't want to put too much in that document. Nice. Sounds good, Gremlin. I'll definitely check it out. It sounds actually really interesting. Even if the songs are not quite as good, if I just had more customization, I'd have a ton of fun with it. The one thing that Suno does really well is that you can actually just plug in like a little, like you can just, record some instrument and it will just do something really simple and it will make a cool song from that. That's a lot of fun. But like after that, you don't really have much customization. After it makes the thing, you can't really do a whole lot besides generate a whole new one. So. Yeah, that could be funk. And I mean, I don't know why all companies do this, but all these AI companies, I'll pull up Suno. Like, why don't they just tell you more clearly what these models are good at? Like, you just know, like I've gone through it and did research. Each model is better at different things. For example, 4 is better for like lo-fi, but like this should be really visible, like what songs you should use each model for, rather than like just weird names and then like this doesn't really mean anything to me. Anyway, yeah, but like all AI companies do that. I don't really understand. Just like, please help me choose what to use. Hey, Yusuf, how's it going? Okay, let's try a revive to text. All right, cool. Can you boot it up? I'm going to try it out. My cursor is gone. What have you done? Oh, it's just my mouse died. Just plug it in. That's fine. All right, cool. Yeah, you can boot it up. How's it going, Tails? I gotta quit and reopen later. How's it going, Doznor? Haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? Problem with audio model. Produce a track. You want the Motown version. You have to regen. Interesting. Well, I think that's actually a good, a really good idea, because there is that component, right? There's like a different audience. There's the people who need like quick music for whatever, like maybe streaming or whatever, and then there's actually the people who really like making music and are kind of, or maybe there are people getting into music. It's more of an entertainment thing, and they can play around with it. Suno is trying to move into the creation, but they've done a really doesn't work. So if you build something that's fun to use, then I will definitely use it to play around, because I would love to be able to have more customization with the music. I actually spend hours doing it currently, and right now it's pretty bad. So if you made something that's like fun to make music with, then I would probably use it. Yeah, so why does it need anyway, you can set it as a separate application that isn't just using iTerm for the permissions. Do you know what I mean? Because, yeah. How do we do this exactly with the Mac OS permission stuff? Gotcha, Gremlin. Yeah, same. Like, why would they not? It's been like so long. Why would they not release the API? I don't understand. And if they had like advanced creation stuff, I would just like, you'd be using that all the time. Make a bunch of cool apps.
No chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites where dreams collide.
Just an insane amount of chords that I found.
Beneath the stars I carve my way. The world's alive, I won't obey.
Advanced creation is your job. Damn.
No chains can hold this rebel stride. A spark ignites where dreams collide. Beneath the stars I carve my way. The world's alive, I won't obey. I won't obey.
The reason I'm making this playlist thing is I kind of just want to play chill music today. I don't really want any of the other ones. Just kind of like relaxing. Yeah, cool. Go ahead and rerun it. Nice. So this is the new one. So we're going to call it chill. I'm going to drag all the... Yeah. All right, I found him. It's chill time. I have to drag them one by one. Sad. It even has duplicate detection. All right, cool. We've done it. So I'm gonna close this now. I'll just put it over here. Document too large. Interesting. So this is the Firestore limit for one document. So why are we we can actually get around this, right? We just save do you remember where we're saving the charts before? Well, we don't have to save it there, but we could just save the chart data separately. So we have just the separate from the brief document, right? Well, what do you think about this? Wait, are you saving stuff that we actually don't need? If so, why are you doing that? You only need to save stuff that the UI will need, right? So if you're saving row data that the front end is not using, how is that useful? So explain to me what you've done here. Let me check that is true. Making a tool. Hey, Kale, honestly, it's kind of like what we talked about earlier. Do whatever you want with it, man. If you want to use it commercially, whatever you want to do. You want to package it for something else. I don't really care. Power to you. If it works, that would actually be pretty cool. I'd actually be happy that people are using it. Let's see. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm checking if the Walmart has our data. It does. Hey Matt Kuda, how's it going? Thanks, man. Hey, it's Kitty. I wonder maybe we could. So we're gonna work on this Whisper Flow replacement today. I'm curious if the Whisper model might be better for you. I will open source it. Feel free to try it. We could maybe try to. It's kind of an interesting thing. We could try to. It's hard for me to test without coming off a certain way on stream. Just imagining me trying to pretend to have certain accents. But maybe we can get some people to try it out. You and I are singing the same hymn. Oh, nice. Really, Gremlin? That's interesting. That's cool. Even as far as like, some people get mad. They're like, the AI trains on your code. But I actually think that's really cool. Like if I release code and the AI trains on it and other people can use it, that's actually really awesome. It's like you've like immortalized your code in like 1 million repos. It actually makes it a lot more epic. So I'm just curious, why did you decide to store the intermediate results in Firebase? That's kind of strange that you did that. Yeah, SG, we're building our own little Whisper flow. Because I wanted to attach files automatically. So it's going to be a combination of our grepy model, and it's going to grab, and I'm also going to add different buttons. So one will be when I'm doing like a long prompt where I'm just like rambling, it's going to fix it, maybe. And another one will be maybe like a state machine prompt. So it's like if I believe something could be turned into a state machine, I'm like talking, and then it will turn into a little diagram. And I'll just experiment with that. And then I'm just gonna have a bunch of different buttons based on what I'm saying for what the Whisper models are gonna turn it into. And it's gonna take into account my code base and things like that. So it's gonna be kind of like an advanced Whisper flow. And I'm gonna add a bunch of tools. And we're going to see what works. Some of it might be just kind of stupid. And then if people want to use it, it'll be open sourced and free. And we'll use it for ourselves if it's good. Okay, cool. So it says okay, I have to do this Mac thing where you have to set the accessibility permissions. Cool. Fantastic. It is set up, so go ahead and relaunch it. Oh, so I see what you're saying. You're saying even though I attach the .app bundle, it's not going to work. How would we do this code signing thing? Yeah, Funk, it's really cool. I agree. Oh, great. Oh, fantastic. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Go ahead and fix that. So you don't need to make it separate storage. If it fits within the Firestore limits, it's fine. So just remove the extra things. I guess before you continue, make sure the things that you're removing, that's going to put us under the limit, right? Something has happened to this model. It says it's a negative price. It's not great. Take a look at this model. It's totally whack. Let's try to investigate. To extract hidden market factors from asset clusters, seasonality analysis. Hey, mQuant, that's actually really cool feedback. We do kind of have this like seasonality thing, but as far as like what it can actually do, correlation wise is kind of simple. But I agree, like long term, it'll be able to run a lot more advanced queries. Right now, it's kind of like you can get some correlations between probably 2 or 3 stocks, 4 stocks actually. But if you're talking like you plug in 200 stocks, try to get all the correlations between all of them. We do not have that yet, but I agree that would be really well. Correlation between them, but also the things that be some events, seasonal things. If we could find something that correlates that maybe the user didn't put in, like let's say they put in a bucket and we're like, hey, these group correlate with this particular strange situation. Can't really think of an example, but something like this. That'd be kind of fun as well. But we'll, keep expanding it. Thanks for the feedback there. Let me know if you have any other ideas too. That'd be much appreciated. And definitely feel free to add yourself to the wait list by the end of today. I actually disabled the viral loops wait list. I don't really like it. I was playing around with it. So we will make our own. Cool. So this is good. It's removing a lot of unnecessary storage stuff. Gotcha, Gremlin. All right, guys. I'm gonna be right back because I want to get the cord to charge my mouse. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Actually gonna plug in what mquant there said there. I'll just take a second look at maybe ideate a little bit what kind of features we could do in this area. One of the layers is the projections that we have for every theme. And we have to figure out how to build that. So it's like we have the projections and then the decomposition. And if we have 2 layers, then we can maybe answer the questions. I mean, create the screener, I mean. I see. Do I have to restart all my iterms to do this? Oh yeah, let's just wait. If we just do this code sign, will it then work? Now that I added the that app to the accessibility permissions. It misunderstood me a bit. It's fine. I'm trying to figure out why we have so many of these data issues where we have like a renaming. It seems like this is happening a lot with a lot of models. Why do we have like 2 that are named very similarly? I have to take a look at that because I don't want it to be really confusing. If open code fixes that, honestly, or just the rendering things, that might be enough. Now, what I'm talking about in this bug fix, right? The problem was there was 2 very similarly named variables. And you misunderstood which one to use. So I'm trying to figure out, why do we have both of these? Yeah, Danny, by the end of today, we will probably have our own that we've built here. So if you're interested, we'll open source it and you can take a look. It'll be free. Unless we run into complications, but I think it's a good chance that we will succeed. Yeah, when I'm talking about the bug, I'm talking about this specifically right here. I'll show you. Why did this happen? We're trying to figure this out because we need to make these very robust because we are having some errors like this. Where some sort of naming issue. Wait, how are we back to this music? I changed the playlist. I'm gonna tell it to Hey, so for the Electron music player, it should just keep playing the same playlist. Like, so for example, if I'm in another playlist, it just loops, doesn't go to any other songs, like in the library. It's gonna only loop that. What is this? By M4 CS. Probably can't. She doesn't know me. I don't have much to say. So did you actually make it so now it's doing revenue minus cost of revenue, and you're actually computing the gross margin? That's what you did, the gross profit, I mean. There you go. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I don't know much about cars. So. Even less. Cool. So we have our little app running. Let's try it out. Control Shift. It's weird. Hotkey. This is a test. Okay, didn't work. So go ahead and check the logs. I ran it. Oh. Was it using AppleScript? I'm gonna verify. Are you using AppleScript for this? I kind of wanted it to work on all computers, so probably will not have that be the implementation. Anyway, we could achieve this in a more general way because I want this to work for all operating systems. I guess I'll interrupt it. If it truly did work, I will actually commit it before I make more changes. This is a test. This is a test. Okay, so it didn't actually paste the thing, but you see it in the logs. I said this is a test like 3 times, so you see it there. Hey, thanks, Austin. A lot of people have questions about the blanket. I don't understand. Do other people not use blankets? It's warm. Nice. I see. Yeah, it's relaxing. It's good vibes. I just need like a fireplace behind me. Then it might be a little too warm. Yeah, definitely. Dylan, no. Sushi, I'm not sure. Like, I think you're the only person that's joined in a while. But actually, for some reason, a few people joined on the day, like, it doesn't work anymore. Don't really understand. I don't know, it looks like Twitch is broken. Sorry. I'll fix it by tomorrow. Well, I guess we don't know how long it was broken, so maybe that's why no one was joining. Hey, remind me, what are the 2 options again? Okay, it says it's saved. I will check. So in this case, right, when you removed some of the sanitized code, now it's going back to the old charts, right? So we're going to develop a plan. We're going to put it here. That's probably what we should have done in the beginning, because this type of change touches a lot of things. So just it's a little dicey. You're gonna take what you've learned here and you're gonna develop an implementation to fix this problem. When you removed the data, I'm guessing what it is. On the front end, there's some sort of fallback. If we're not able to load in the D3 charts, it loads in the old charts. That's what I'm guessing happened. I'm actually gonna check the logs. That's probably a good chance. So go ahead and develop this doc, figure out where you went wrong in your last change. Let's see if it sent the email though, that would at least fix that issue. Thanks, Sushi. Personally, in such cases, I use a sock. What the hell is that? Okay, anyways, let me look at my email. Do not see it either. Unless it only sent it to the one that's not working. So why did number 2 fail in this case? Was it because we had a few of them, but we didn't actually have the gross profit? So because we had 2 of them, it did display the more advanced model? Is that what happened? Realistically, can we calculate what we need for the advanced model? We need to figure out what, for the advanced model, what do we need, absolutely 100% need in order to display all the things. Still with this. Okay. Hey Tom, thanks. Thanks guys. Who has questions about the blanket? Yeah, why are capes not a thing? Capes are cool. Okay. I am reading this because it has failed a few times. So let's take a look. I actually think it shouldn't strip code because that's really helpful. But the other things are okay, I think. Can you show me the formulas again? Like just go through the, go through the lists. Like you go start at the top from revenue all the way down and show the gross margin all the way down to the operating income thing. And then, because just to remind me, because I don't really remember. So you need all of these in order for the advanced model to work, right? Otherwise, we just show the simple model. That's what it seems to me. Because otherwise, if any of these are missing, it doesn't really work. A nice 19C. You have a lot of YouTube squad. Is that your third YouTube? What is it doing? What is this? What are you doing? wasting my credits. What are you trying to find? Okay. Nice, dude. That's cool. Yeah, I was gonna... Did you ever see a Mod Retro? It's, they did like a bunch of refurbishments of like the old Game Boy or whatever. Okay, all that work for it to tell me already works. Great. I will wait then before it repeats, if it repeats the same bug. Okay, let's see if this works now. Test, test. Oh yeah, I guess another component of how are you? This is a test. Do you see the two things I said? Test, test, and this is a test. Do you see those two? Okay, so it does see it. It did not actually paste. So that's kind of interesting. What do you think? I see. Okay. All right. I'll let it try another approach. But I don't really know why that would fix it because the macOS is blocking it. Why would another package fix that? You probably have to just give it permission. Yeah, one of the issues though is if we don't include any, right? Like if we miss any of them and they did exist, we just didn't interpret it correctly, then the whole model is weird, right? Like, I guess we can have a validation, right? Oh, right, I get it now. We have to make sure that when we go down this list on the income statement, everything has to add up to their reported net income. That would be our validation, right? If we make a mistake, it's going to be very clear, and then we default to the simple model. Okay, so this is how we do this, right? It's like, basically we will attempt to try to interpret. We have our little interpretation extract DSF layer, and then we have a final validation. If the things don't add up to the reported net income, we know that we failed, and then we will default to the simple one, and that's how we should implement this. Hey, Tony. Just download it and try it out. See how you like it. Make some projects for yourself. Maybe it's like some for your work, some hobbies. Maybe you're interested in music. Make a music thing and see if you like it. Okay, we did run into this bug again. Oh no, this is not a bug. I just accidentally added that song to this playlist. So, no bug. I don't think it should be in the... Well, there's a question, right? Do we put it in the populate DCF script or do we put it in the extract DCF financial script? Which do you think makes sense? Well, I don't want to bias it. I will also think about it. All right, go ahead and update the doc with this. I think that makes sense, but now we need to make a new doc about how we're going to implement layer 1. The main question is exactly what you said, which is like, how do we source this information? It's going to be pretty tricky because let's say we have 10,000 themes. That's a lot of information that we have to try to build. I mean, we could always just rely on the LLM's knowledge. It's pretty smart. And then we just let it fill it out. That would be the first iteration. But go ahead and update our documents. Before you do that, though, go ahead and tell me which document you're updating to validate. Now, remind me again, which one builds the actual, you know, that model where it has all the prior financials? Which one builds that? We should probably make these names a little clearer because it's kind of confusing. Use cursor to work on a simple website. Yeah. Basically, while you're working on it, I'd say any questions you have, I probably would try to learn. And, you know, if you really don't like it, like if you end up thinking this like frustrating, and it can be, especially in the beginning if you're learning anything, but yeah, I would just probably recommend to talk to the AI and try to learn learn the fundamentals, I would say. If that makes sense. So probably invest some time into that, but it could be in the beginning just to experiment with it, see if you like it. The general process here. Okay, so I think it makes a lot of sense that we could have validation in both steps. Like the extract DCF financials have that validation. It's the same validation almost. Actually, it's not quite. All right, I'm definitely thinking it makes sense in the second one, the populate DCF one, because that's the one where it actually makes sense to put it there. I'm pretty sure we have a folder in here. Something related to the advanced screener, something like this. Assumption-based screener. Xcode. Sure, but make it a separate file. It should be called populate DCF validation, and populate DCF script will use this at the appropriate time. I'm not commit or make any other changes though. Yeah, so there's another validation script. We'll need a lot of them. Oh, fantastic. Okay. So now we have all the D3 charts loading in for today's brief. This was something that took a while. As you guys notice, why did it take a while? In the sense that, like, you know, kind of going back and forth a lot. It was fixed by creating this document and just having it write this first. Sometimes, like, I don't do this because I think it's going to go quick, and then it doesn't. And I'm like, all right, I guess I got to do this. I got to write it, and then look at it, and then run it. So it is kind of a prompting thing, I'd say. So just, if you have something that touches a lot of files, this is a good way to get unstuck. Usually, I mean, for this whole project, that's kind of how I've always got unstuck. Just make a doc, validate the doc, and then run. And it's usually pretty good. Okay, so now let's see if it sent the email. If it didn't, we'll try to fix that as well. Cool. So it did not send the email. So do you see any logs in there related to that? I'm going to commit first. So I just have to remember this. I think I will. I can remember that. Yeah, I'm not, well, I suppose I'll look in my spam. Could be in my spam. I think I know why this is happening. Actually, I think what's happening is market at Prism data feed actually bounces currently. So go ahead and remove that one, and just send it to just have that one, and we're going to rerun the today's brief just to make sure. So you're going to run that test again. So before we continue, make sure you validate your understanding. And that's how we're going to use which model to display. So we either choose the simple model or the advanced model based on whether this validation returns true or not. Yep, go ahead and make new documents. So these new documents will be the V2 documents. Hey Kale, welcome back. Oh, this chart's a little wacky. Okay, this is a test here. You see the text that I sent just now? It did not paste. I'm gonna try restarting my term, but hey, no. It's actually critical that it pastes for me. So we're not gonna skip auto paste. Is there any way, so why can't we just run our app similar to like Whisperflow? You know, we run the app and then we just give permissions to the app using macOS. Why can't we do it that way? Pretty good. I think it works according to the logs. It's just the permission macOS stuff, because it's not like an official app. But it's an easy thing. I can just enable the Python, but I just would rather that it works. That way people don't have to do that. Like, they just set it for the app. They don't have to set it for like Python and this and that. Like, just set it for one thing. Okay, we're gonna bundle it into a single binary. Sounds good. So the front end already has this validation logic. Is it exactly as I described though? What do we do? What do you think we would do in this scenario where the LLM knowledge gives an estimate consensus that's like way off from the actual price? You know what I mean? Like when we actually plug in the numbers. Actually, it's an interesting experiment. Let's go ahead and implement this. We're going to create this next layer, the theme projections. Do you understand how to implement it? Create a new doc. We don't really want the front end to be doing this. So we're going to actually remove the logic on the front end. The front end just gets the data from the back end about the information to display, and that's pretty much it. The back end's going to do all the like choosing, showing what to display, etc. But the validation logic will actually be in the population scripts. It should be very, very simple. So we're going to remove all that front end logic you did there. I'm looking into this one a little bit. Now we're going to talk about this. I want to start with the first one. Take a look at our app. Give me a list of 5 feature ideas and put it in this doc. Okay, how are you going to implement this though? How does layer 1, layer 2 interact with each other? That's real. Be a little easier to hover over these. Pretty good. AMD Tron. We probably won't in the first iteration until we got some customers, then we could potentially add it. I remember we looked it up, it'd probably be $80 a month. I think that's what it was. I should probably save the document from our research, but roughly to get the crypto price data that we would use for commercial purposes. Hey, Mehmet. Yeah, I agree. A little expensive. Can I just add it from the this area? I kind of like the idea of like they can put in a whole bucket, or actually we allow them to click a bucket. There's a bunch of different buckets, and then we'll make like an awesome visual, like some. How long would it take to create a correlation map like that? Also, go ahead and do some market research about what options exist for people that want to do this kind of thing. Test, test. Unfortunately, still no. Unfortunately, still no. Oh, let me do something actually. I think it might be some naming problem because I already opened it before and the accessibility is not allowing me to do it again. How many accounts do you have? Depends what you're talking about. Let's see, 1 second. When I open it, it just like doesn't show up in the accessibility. Like I opened the v2.app, it just doesn't open. So it must be some sort of signing issue, something strange. I might just add Python as that's just one of our steps you got to do for Mac OS. Got to add Python as. Oh, maybe I fixed it. Yeah, we're going to run a little experiment. We're going to do it on this company. So you're going to look at the existing DCF, I suppose. Just for the historical financials, and then you're going to do both layer 1, layer 2. So you're going to implement both of these, and then you're going to come up with what the projection should be. You can actually just go ahead and update in Firestore the DCF. It's located here. Actually, you can just go ahead and find it. It's in this collection. Nope, still no. We're just gonna do it this way, I think. So basically you're saying I should add this Python process as a trusted for the accessibility. We'll just do it this way for now. I don't know. It should be much more interesting than that. Like really strange ones. Like there's like 100 basket, and then just like somehow it finds some strange. It's like, give me an example, right? Cool. Yep. So I just did that. Go ahead and restart it. Yeah, these are good. Yeah, I like these. These are actually really solid. The idea is you read them. It's interesting. Go ahead and put it here. The question is how we implement that. But nice, SG. How do I log an error? That's what it says. All right, now let's move on to how we're going to implement this. The idea is we want to support. It's kind of, it would actually be probably a new section on today's brief as well. Kind of be like, it's actually not technically a new section, but it's just more like we have rolling correlations. We can do correlations between multiple things, but this is more of a basket correlation, and we're trying to find trying to find fun ones, exactly like these examples. It's a little tricky though, pretty open-ended. What would be your recommendation? Give me like 4 potential options. Don't make a document yet. I don't really like this because I want to use this too, right? So like, it just seems like, okay, cool. You have just like, I want to be able to use this to find stuff that are fun. True. That's a good point about. I mean, I think at the end of the day, if you really like this and you're learning, you actually are learning software engineering in a way, depending on how you're doing it, I guess. But if you're really investing the time to learn, I think you would learn over time. I think it's not bad to have this as like, but these are examples that you feed into the LLM. I really like the idea of discoverability though. How can we achieve this? Because like, yeah, we could have a curated pairs and that's kind of like what we feed as examples, but we want to have discoverability. So we're finding new ones every week, every month. I think like you said, you could do a change, but you probably like the option 3, but you probably need the LLM and maybe even some manual validation to figure out if this is actually interesting relationship or not. So I guess it is kind of like what you said, option 1, option 3, but it's just that curated pairs library instead of it being like that we're going to use these. These are more just examples that the LLM is going to use when evaluating on whether these the correlation changes are interesting or not. I think that makes sense. So we would maintain probably a bunch of different correlations between different things. However, figuring out what that is tough, as well as things might change and we might not catch it. Could we have some like randomness in it somehow? like somehow we're changing what we're correlating together over time, because we're trying to build like this discoverability engine, I would say. But we're probably going to need to learn a little bit. Yeah. I agree, Babao. I haven't done this one. Or a bot? Was the bot nuclear? Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Mood coding. What does that mean, Mehmet? This seems really simplistic, though. Yeah, SG, we need a new name. If Linus is vibe coding, it's probably not. It's probably not vibe coding anymore. Or we need something new. But someone else will come up with it. Won't be me. I'm not saying Linus can't vibe, but yeah. Just update the DCF with the what you've done with layer 1, layer 2, and update the numbers. I'm going to take a look. We're building our kind of projection engine. That's what we'll call it, our DCF projection engine. And over time we'll make it more complex and interesting. We'll feed it data that we're collecting maybe. We could even include things about like mobile apps and things like that. Kind of fun. Technically, I'm pair coding and not vibe coding. Yeah, pair coding, not bad. Or maybe that's what some people say. Vibe coding is now just coding, right? Like, and then they call it the old coding, like handwritten coding or something, or artisanal coding. Maybe that's what happens one day. It's just like, this is called coding. I don't know. I think this is kind of cool. Do you think we could actually achieve something like this? We have some sort of engine. We'll give it some name, but we're going to go through and run all these. Like, how would you make it fit into what we've said before, though? That it's a discoverability engine on these cool correlations, and this is part of it. And it's a very rigorous analysis. Then I would actually learn stuff. I'd come on here and learn stuff. I'd be like, whoa, cool. Old fur guy. Yeah, exactly. All right. You're gonna make a document to explain this to me, and you're actually probably gonna. I mean, you're gonna start with a simple explanation. We're gonna start with that on all of this rigorous analysis part. Put it in the same folder. Put it under simple explanation. This is the teaching part. I don't know much about this stuff. Nice. Let's go ahead and test it on some random company. We'll test it on maybe CVS, because I think we couldn't get the right data for CVS, so we'll test it there. So you're going to run it, make sure the validation it's going to return the simple model, I believe. The way this should work is like, oh, I just realized you removed the logic up for the on the front end. There actually is something we do on the front end. It does detect what to show based on what it gets, right? That's how it works. So you can go ahead and do this for CVS, and you might need to make some changes as far as the front end, because I think we might have removed something important. Not that it matters, we can always discard it, but it's just gonna be a little different. Hey, Sake. Are you net profitable? Definitely not. I pay $200 a month for cloud code. So, yeah. Apologies for my humor. I tend to get rather. No worries. Strange. Anyways. Okay. So updated SCDCF and Firebase. Cool. I'm gonna go take a look at that. I gotta fix the search a little bit. Let's be too specific. Okay, let me take a look at the sprite related front end changes I did there. Actually, I'm gonna send it here. It's 200 on Cloud Code Unlimited. It's not. It's I'm starting to hit it now. I wasn't during the holidays, but I'm probably gonna hit it this week because they had a 2x double limit. Next up on Bandy Buddy, stand-up comedy. That's kind of cool. Wait, I've never seen like a. You know how they have those games where it's like it tells you if you're singing on pitch. Imagine if it's like that, but for comedy. So like it's like a judging your timing. Like, did you actually deliver the joke in a way that is funny? Random idea. The LLM is the judge. It's like. Okay, let me read this. Which folder is this in? Okay. Can I be real? What's the point of wasting so much time vibe coding when the UI is this unpolished? Most people like the look of this, including my girlfriend, who's actually really artistic. So, I don't know. You might be a minority there. Most people seem to like it. But, to each their own. I like it. what was the cloud code? Cloud open code drama. Oh, it's not really that much drama, I guess, but they just stopped allowing you to use the auth through to open code. Technically, some people are doing some workarounds, although I think it's technically against the terms of service, but it's a little drama. Yeah. I think the UI is pretty good, in my opinion. I don't think it's that bad. Genius. Oh, maybe Molly was talking about the landing page. The landing page is a little dicey, I would say. But maybe that's what they're talking about. Yeah, it's against the terms of service, I guess. So I would not recommend. Okay, Molly, sounds good. I'm chilling. If this app doesn't work, I'll just make another. I don't really care. So don't worry, I'll be fine. From what I can see, I'm still using the official cloud on OpenCode. See Babao. That is interesting. Wonder how that's working. Cool. Well, that's kind of actually what we were doing earlier. Okay. I wonder if we can build on that. Again, deploy your app to Vercel. They have a limit where API calls expire after 60 seconds. Good call out. I think in the beginning it's going to be on Vercel, but I'll probably start reconsidering, like actually doing some thinking as time goes on. We considered. Hey, MQuant, you're still here. Fantastic. I like your ideas, man. This is actually kind of inspired by some of the things you were saying. So relative rotation graphs. I'm gonna look into this. I don't know what that is, so I'll take a look. It's the best way to visualize money flow and sector rotations. Interesting. I'm gonna plug that in after we read this doc. Hey, now PC. It's the only part I don't like AI design for me. Build. Yeah, teach their own, right? Okay, that makes sense. And if you stack all of these, you're just going to get better and better correlations. And then at the end of it, we'll have maybe a list of a few. I'm very curious to try to implement this one. Yeah. Well, that was actually a really good explanation of all those. I don't know the math behind it or anything. The basic, I guess. But all right, now I'm going to learn about what this is. Tell me about this. So let's say at the end of this process, we run through this. We run through all of these listed in the simple explanation doc. At the end of this, what would this relative? Could we build this relative rotation graph? Is this related, or is this another concept? Maybe we don't need to. Yeah, it is there. So you still don't see it? Tricky. Okay, I think what I'm going to do, we're going to just connect it to Hammerspoon. That's usually how I get through these permission things. Because like it's just a little bit not that important. I'll just put it in the repo. For people that are not using macOS, it'll be very simple setup. But for the other people, they can use the Hammerspoon script. Okay, let me check the front end for I don't know about you, SG, but I still tend to go through the code. It's not like it's like super high quality code, but as long as it moves the ball forward and it's not too crazy, I'm usually okay with it. So I mean, there's still value in like knowing how to code and you read it. All right, I'm gonna look at the one that was broken last time. I think it's still broken unless it fixed the front end error. Yeah. I'm getting this on the C limited. Did we break this with a front end change, or is this just specific to a script that we ran here? Yeah, that's true. It's Kitty. That's exactly my belief too. It's just a higher level abstraction, but at the end of the day, and it definitely every single abstraction layer has been lowering the barrier to entry to programming. Like, I'm not sure I would have been a programmer back then. It might have not been as interesting to me. But because it lowered it to a point that because I feel like I'm kind of more interested in the product design stuff, to a point that I was interested in programming because I could build stuff with it when I started. So I like programming. And there'll probably be people that might not have been programmers before that will start it in high school because it's a little bit more accessible with AI. Yeah. It's actually an interesting point. I think the main difference I would say about that and coding is a lot of the value of being a musician is being able to perform in front of people. That's where you generally get paid. These days, people go watch you. So in some ways, it's a bit different because you're not really a musician if you can't do that. Even if you could generate the music, you're not actually creating the value that society pays you for. And is expected of you, I guess. People want to watch. Use a different version of Next.js. Yeah. You always got to validate your versions. Yeah. Yeah. I want to get an example of this. I guess it's nice they do these little visuals. That's cool. I've never seen a graph like this. I'm gonna look them up. Thanks for the idea, Quant. That's really cool. It's nice to be able to get these, because then I learn stuff. Oh yeah, these are cool. I like them. Yeah, we're definitely gonna make these. Nice. We can definitely do this. I'm going to save. Yeah, we don't need to save it. As long as we have the document, we can always look it up. All right, these are really cool. You're gonna save this as a new doc based on the prior doc. So this is like a derivative doc of the last doc of the simple explanation MD. And it's basically an explanation of how the simple explanation MD, we're going to build these charts based on that little that engine there. Let me go look. I think that shouldn't be true. But yeah, something is very whack. But that's because we changed the front end. So the front end code or visualization. Take a look. It's probably because we didn't trigger the simple model. With that said, though, I think the way this should work, there shouldn't really be much calculation on the front end. It should just receive the values. So for example, like as you can see, the fair value is like it's populated with the values, and then when the user, well, I'm changing my mind. I think it's fine. Okay, so take a look at this. The front end did not choose the right model based on the data that it received. What will you buy? I don't really know. Hey Vish, watch. It's an investor data platform. So you get data based on what you're interested in, what you're invested in. And every day we feed you lots of charts and interesting information. And we're going to keep expanding it. So more and more data, more and more, not these are old charts. On Monday, we will not have to see them anymore. But these are the new charts. And yeah, so basically this platform is going to get better and better as we get more and more data, we make more and more cool correlations. And we're going to feed you tons of these. And hopefully this resonates with people. Probably will if you get these and you own this company. You're like, But there's a mix of things. It's not just charts about the stock price. It could be charts about financials. Like there could be a lot of insights you can do. You can do like, well, we have all the government data, but you could also do the analysis of the suppliers of a company. Like when one has issues, how does that affect the financials of another company? So you can basically just to keep expanding this. All right. Now switch back to this here. All right, this is taking a long time. So what we're going to do instead, we're just going to connect it to Hammerspoon and just have that do it for us. macOS is not being very nice to us. So I don't know why I'm saying that to the AI, but all right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go grab another coffee. Cool, I'm back. Yeah. So this explanation here, it's kind of the idea of like, how do you deconstruct random correlations that don't really matter to like something that may matter? That's kind of what this engine would be, I guess. It'd be, you run through each of these categories. Each one prunes a bunch of pointless correlations. So it's like prune. And then at the bottom, maybe you have some interesting things. That's kind of the idea. So hopefully we achieve that, or at least my understanding of this. I don't really deal with I haven't spent much time learning about this kinds of stuff, because mostly I've just been doing like fundamental analysis. So you just kind of look at business quality and things like this. But my understanding is evaluation, and my understanding is that these are very fragile. So even if you find a correlation that may work, it may only work for a really small amount of time. Like by the time you test it and try to capitalize on it, it may be too late. It's a lot of competition in that space. So, like, what are we doing here? It's not really like, will you make money doing this, right? Like, if you're relying on this alone, I mean, if somehow we build something that can, that would be insane. But my expectation is more that we might get some interesting information that might help in the future. You have like some weird correlation. You're like, man, I never knew that those two things were correlated. That kind of matters in investing, right? Like, let's say you have a picture of, like, you think inflation will go up a lot. Like, you believe that. That is one thing that maybe you've done a lot of research on. You have some reasons you believe it. Well, if you know all the correlations that downstream from that, it could affect your decision on what you buy and what you sell. So it's helpful for every type, I think, just building. And sometimes you just notice something downstream maybe that other people don't notice. Okay, so hammer spoon script. Okay, cool. You can go ahead and, well, I'll just do it. It takes like 2 seconds. Okay, it's reloaded. Go ahead and start up a pipe to text. Okay, so what's wrong here? Well, these are all zeros. That's probably the issue. The projections in the projections, they're all zeros. So that's probably the issue. Oh, but it's actually related to this other one. Take a look. When you did your layer 1, layer 2 thing, I think maybe you only implemented it for revenue, right? That's probably what happened, because the FCF is all 0. Wow. Okay, so we have a bunch of different types of charts. We can make them all. Wow. Okay. Oh, these are cool. I like these. These are all really cool. Probably is a little too much for the user, unless maybe they request these kinds of things. And yeah, visualizations MD, could we achieve all of these with D3? Hello, this is a test. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Still no. Do you happen to see an error? Tricky, tricky. Sorry. So I'm going to go to the Hammerspoon logs and understand. This is a test. Test, test, test. Nothing is showing up on the Hammerspoon logs when I do. Oh my gosh, you've got to be joking me. Oh no, it is Control Shift. Just double checking though. When you say Control Shift, you don't mean Command Shift, right? I guess I can test, but test, 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 test. Okay. Neither are working. I was about to flip if that was the bug the whole time. Yeah, I'm sorry, my guy. It's not pasting. I will paste the Hammerspoon logs. Push to change to prod. That broke. Oh no, was that the company prod? Or your own prod, maybe. Damn, that sucks. I definitely done that before. Okay, cool. So now let's talk about how we're going to implement that that correlation engine from the simple explanation MD. Well, I'll let it do this. I will test the pastes, but it's very important that we don't have to paste manually. I draw. That's where I draw the line. All right, this is a test. This is a test. Ah, it actually worked. All right, this is a test. This is another test. Test. All right. Take a look at the logs. There's a number of things. Number one, every time I press it, it doesn't necessarily test. Yeah, so it's not, it worked one time and then it doesn't actually save the rest of the clipboard. It would be really nice if we have something like Whisper Flow where it's like saying that it's active. Can we make something like this that says that it's active? Number one, it has like, it'll have like the sound waves of what I'm saying. A little tricky, I know, but how could we achieve it? I mean, number one, let's fix these bugs though. How come it doesn't allow me to do multiple? It did the pop once. There was a pop, and then it didn't do any more after. Did you actually fix it in the script though, or did you just do like a manual fix Like we want to fix it so the layer 1, layer 2 does the right thing. It should do FCF. I'm kind of realizing there's a third layer, right? There's not only the projections to... did you make sure to do projections to the margins too, based on these 2 layers? Let's package all of these. It's called the projection engine. So you're going to package all these things together. And you're going to make a new doc for the layer 3. And then you're going to make a final doc for how all of these interact with each other and how the full flow of it, so the full architecture of how this works. Yeah, I have a CS background. I do use Warp, but I use it for the I use it for my dev environment. I use the Cloud Code. Set up as one CLI. Yeah, I like my workflow personally, but teach their own, you know. Yeah, so you didn't quite implement a lot of it. You remember what we talked about earlier, which is go to earlier in this conversation. Pull it up. Where is the doc? Yeah, so earlier in the conversation, we were talking about use 200 potential examples, right? You basically find, then that's what you feed to the LLM. It was like option 1 and option 3. Can you go ahead and find it? Yeah, same here, Kale. But you know, everyone knows their own stuff. It's not that I hate it necessarily. I'm just, it's not my favorite. It's not how I would do it. Yeah, exactly. I think I would use it if it's like I wasn't looking at my computer much. So let's say I was like on my phone. I could just like send a task and then come back and then like 5 hours later and take a look. And then I know that I at least made some progress. Can't really do that with Cloud Code because it'll get stuck. I mean, technically, I guess what I could do is like every time I end the stream, I just like send 3 or 4 autonomous tasks that'll be like long running. And then it's like when I come back, I can see what it did and I could discard it if it's horrible. Actually, I might something to consider. That would actually be a use case I could use it for. Great, it was able to find it, which is good. Yeah, I think this is roughly good, so that's good. Yeah, Crazy Gamer, that'd be nice. Granted, the limit there then is thinking speed. Maybe it could help you think. It could help you think faster. Like stimulating your neurons to get the answer. Okay, I'm gonna read the full thing. Wait, did I actually make code changes already? Actually, no, I don't want it. Oh, it's just example code. Got it. I keep it very high level, so this should be architecture docs. To start. I want to see how you're doing the flow through all the layers. I think I have a terminal over here I'm not using. Lots of reading today. I need to read more. The reason we have to do these 3 layers, like you might ask, like you could have the LLM generate the numbers, but having the 3 layers available to us means that we can have a screener. If you don't have the 3 layers and the values, then you can't do a screener, the screener that we want. So this is why we got to break it down, get all the values. Seems pretty clean, I would say. It's just a question of, I think we probably do send 3 separate LLM prompts in this case. The reason is we don't want well, maybe it's not really necessary. I think that doesn't really matter too much, actually. But let's go ahead and implement those 3 layers to start. And you're just gonna call it. You're gonna put it in this projection engine folder, and then you're gonna have it flow through. And then at the end, you're gonna have this pipeline here. You're gonna have at the end showing me the results for this company, and you're gonna actually update the values and that you updated before, in the same place in Firestore. And just summarize what you've done. Test. Test. That's working now. This is a test. Testing. I am testing a longer sentence now that is longer and a sentence. All right, so that works roughly. I guess I'll commit that. It sort of works. I do definitely want it to paste automatically though, but it is okay at the moment. I'm going to create a new one. Please add a git ignore to this repo. It should ignore all the standard stuff. It won't be private, but it's fine. All right, so now we're going to add that visual indicator. Before we begin, how are you going to go about it? All right. Oh, it's not this one actually. Oh yeah, this is perfect. This is exactly right. Yeah, this is cool. And there's some randomness in here. So every day, some randomness. Or every week, depending. Kind of laggy. Nice. This is gonna be cool. This will be fun, actually. And then layer 3 filtering. 5 to 15 discoveries per week. That's probably about right. Okay, I'm actually pretty excited. Let's start it. This high-level architecture looks extremely good. We're going to build a POC, name it correlation engine POC, and put it in data feeds. You're gonna actually start with the. You're gonna just start with the just do the exploration. I'm gonna commit. We have a lot of docs. That is what we've been working on. Some changes. We fixed some bugs. I will let the other one finish before I commit. I'm gonna close some things because it's kind of laggy. Yeah, option 1 sounds good. Currently, we need to rerun today's brief again for Sunday. Again, there's a test. Can you find it? We have the email thing. If we figure that out, that'll knock out a good portion of what we have left. 4 bugs. Cool. Let's create the next layer here. Create a new file for each component for this. Basically the math parts, right? There's 6 layers that's going to go through to create a new file for each, and then make it in a separate folder within the correlation engine. We can use the correlation engine thing to feed the local AI model some sample questions too. That's going to be awesome. That's already there. We actually already did this, so we can cross it out. So right now we have this, it recommends questions for people to ask on the research page. Hey, thanks, man. i5, haven't tried with i5, but it probably will. I ran it on a 16 gigabyte. I had an M4 though, but it's just a terminal, right? It's like text. It's gonna be fine, I think. It mostly depends what you're working on. If you have to start up Docker and everything, then that's maybe where you might have some issues, but worth starting it up. You can try it out. How's it going, Blizzard? Hey, Alpha, this is what we're working on. This is my project. Yeah, sign out, sign back in. These are old graphs. You get data. and there's lots of features that we're working on. We could maybe include some seasonality components to the... We'll add that after. I use Cloud Code. Thanks, Alpha. I like to use Cloud. Llama. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Well, the reason Llama is slow is like, well, I guess it depends what you were doing with it. Like maybe you were indexing like a huge code base or a huge thing on your computer, and maybe that's why it was slow. I think it depends on the index size. So like how many files did you try to... That's probably the situation. But the Cloud Code, as far as I know, doesn't have any semantic search stuff built into it. So we actually made one that is using a Llama. That Cloud Code calls, but it's pretty fast for me. I don't have any problems with it. Interesting. Let's take a look. Yeah, let's take a look here. Let's do a more advanced analysis of like what exactly went wrong with the 3 layers. Maybe something was overestimated. These kind of have to coordinate well. Like, was one maybe overestimated? Maybe the margins were too high or something. Oh yeah, and what model did you use for this? I think it probably used, it tends to choose the 2.5 flash until I tell it that it exists. 3.0. Hey, sure, just vibing. Let me make a video. I'll put this command in the chat. Might be helpful. Yeah, what you could do is take that text there and just put it into maybe Gemini or something and ask it kind of like get everything installed and everything. That's just Cloud Code. And yeah, go ahead and start the filtering later. You can use the examples. We already have an examples ND. You can start with that one, but yeah, go ahead and implement that too. I'll use the Gemini through Flash. Oh, okay, what happened? How can we have these coordinate better, do you think? We're trying to figure out the main goal for this is that, you know, it has to be somewhat robust and that it's like working at least 95 to 99% of the time. It's giving reasonable numbers. So we have to really understand how to make these coordinate well together. It's our little analyst. Hmm. No, this isn't good, right? So show me the math. Like, how are these stacking? I mean, none of them should stack, essentially. Hey, Big Task, how's it going? Yes. So this is our most recent kind of strange. We're trying to develop a much more interesting prediction engine, I guess, and that's what we're going to use for our advanced screener. But it's going to take a bit of work. Try to understand how to make it. It's going to not always be good, so it's going to require some human intervention. For probably, I'm hoping like 5 to 10% of companies, but then the rest it's like reasonable. It's a reasonable projection, and then we can start doing some cool stuff. Why does it take 12 minutes? It probably shouldn't take that long. That's a long time. Oh, what's this about here? Was this just a particular graph or a particular question? No, I think it's just that each layer is independent from each other, right? Like basically, didn't you make multiple layers were stacking things independently, or like they didn't realize what the prior layer had done, and that was a problem. So let's talk about that. Did. Very good grammar. Just figure out which chart it was. That's what's very important for us to debug. So can you figure out which chart had that error? A nice KL. We should make sure to log what. Wait, what is it doing, bro? Wait, why are you looking at the logs at for 1.9? We're looking for the Sunday logs. Did you run this for Friday? Yeah. I remember I always felt anti-gravity was kind of slow when I was using Gemini 3. Oh yeah, that's exactly the issue, right? This is a pipeline, right? Each one learns from the last and is going to use inputs from the last potentially if it needs it, right? Think of them as they talk to each other. But let's go ahead and make an architecture doc that clearly explains why we have 2 layers. We're going to actually investigate what we could simplify, what makes sense. So make it here. So basically, you check the logs for Friday, right? And it was running today, so go ahead and check the logs for today, which is that's confused on the day. So it's like checking the logs for the wrong day. It's like the most recent logs, right? Go look at the output. Still fine. I've had to really tighten. Yeah. I'm redeploying with the new changes, so I can trigger it on the scheduler and test that it works. Hey, nice scale. Good, Val. You're working with Minimax. Some people have been saying it's good. Let's see, which thing was it? Can you modify this document? Name the layers, right? So that way it's just a lot more clear what each layer does. So give them names. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a coffee as well, actually. I will be back. Hey, thanks, Slepso. Real G. I'm very curious to use this little correlation thing. We'll see if it can come up with anything interesting. It's probably going to not be good in the first iteration, but so, dude. Maybe I should switch to SAR, dude. Fortunately, we are compacting. Sad. Glitching the hell out. I can't even scroll. All right. I'll just let it finish because it will. Oh, great. It updated this. I don't see, where's layer 3 in this stock for the margin impact and that kind of stuff. Okay, we're gonna test our whisper flow clone thing. Test. Where did you put? I don't see any visualization. Do I need to reload anything? Okay, cool. It works. That I use our app for what I just sent. Can you explain in a little more detail how this fixes the problem? Okay, so this was whisper flows. Let me try mine. Can you explain in a little more detail how this fixes the problem? Just saying, guys. Hey DevRealm, I spend $200 a month on cloud code. Worth every penny for me. I really like it. Hey AI. Okay, well this is fun. Oh, okay, we're using a mock. Can you just hook it up to our, we have all the environment variables set. Just look at this project. So that way it's all hooked up. And please use this model. But where's the margin stuff? Where did you put that? So is that just in layer 2 or what? I did actually grep that? Wow. Huh. Huh. I don't like it. Why did it do that? Doesn't believe me that the new model exists. The new model is out, my friend. Please believe me. It is this. What's a goalable? Goalable. What is that? Okay, so there's no layer 3 in V3, is what you're saying. Because I didn't see it in the document. It's just doing this thing again where it just crashes. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Okay, then let's add that to the doc, the architecture doc, and call it the projection builder or something. What was the data used to make these? How many years did it use? What were the correlations? And well, yeah, like, do we have any metadata for how these were made? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Well, I mean, we start with the basics, right? So I assume you ran through all of these. Tell me a little bit more about how it works. It's $200 a month, Sammy. We want no synthetic data, so we have to. The only thing we have is a kind of examples, right? We have examples that we feed into the LM. So the first thing you're going to do is figure out where we've put synthetic data and remove this from the BOC. This is a test. This is a test. Cool, yeah, I don't see any floating window. Give me 3 potential reasons why. Where did you put it, first of all? Where should it show? Maybe it's on one of my other screens. It's very possible. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Yeah, I don't see it. Is it a window that's above all other windows? The only thing I can think of is it could be under my windows somewhere. Just tell me where you put it also, so that way I can try to see if that's the reason. Yeah, you can just use, instead of the fake data that you're using there, you can just use, so instead of the fake data that you're using there, you can just use our real data. It's in Firebase. It's under this collection. Just look at our code base. You can find it and use it. Yeah, just go look at our code base too. You don't have to bring in everything, you can just, but if you feel like you can, then do it. I guess I'll commit it. So that seems promising. We'll bring in the real data, see what it comes up with. Thanks, Nacho. Yeah, we're working on some experiments. Oh, it's another one of these things. Tag. Wait, when did this generate? 17:59. What time though? What time? 17. Like what time zone? I guess that's the time. Okay, that's actually my time zone. 5:59. Oh yeah, that's this last run. Okay, interesting. Huh. All right, so what is the biggest thing that we're storing here that's taking up this much memory in the document? We'll just take out the chart data, and then we'll make a separate document like we were originally going to do. 65%. I'm confused. Why are we even storing this in the document, the insights documents? This is in cloud storage. How many years was used to create this? Wait, these are actually pretty decent. How many correlations did you make? Just 3, or how many? Okay, here's Mike. I have many questions. Like, number one, how many correlations were considered on the starting from the exploration layer? So you have all how many were considered, how many were pruned out, and then how many were the final? And tell me when it was pruned out. So we should add a bunch of logging throughout the process so we can build an understanding of how this system works. This is a test. Test. I don't hear the button anymore. Test. Okay, I don't hear the click anymore, and it's not pasting. There's probably an error. Turns out WhisperFlow is a little harder to clone than you would expect. The more you know, but we'll get it. I'll just have it in a little progress. Every day, every hour. It's the problem with the test. Discovered the Opus doesn't do a DB migration. Yeah, or just use NoSQL. Okay, that's really annoying. Like the test should mimic the actual code, so it shouldn't be doing any other things other than calling the main endpoint for that the scheduler calls. That's how the test should work, right? It's just calling that function and then letting it run. It's an end-to-end test, right? So please fix that. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and implement this, and then you're going to try it on C limited again. Can you make a doc with the 17 that were made? Make it results. Now we're going to build a couple D3 charts based on this is going to be cool. Put it in docs, please. Ah. Okay, enough is enough. Please add to your project level prompt never to store put the docs location. The docs is in the root here. All right, and then move everything in the backend docs there, because that's where it's supposed to be. So guys, this is real. We ran our little, well, as far as I know, we'll leave the scale more. It's kind of interesting. We're gonna make some graphs and interesting data, but probably have to go through it, make sure everything is legit. Yeah, absolutely a big task. Hey, Seth. Interesting. As a category, unexpected industrial activity generates significant B2B transaction volume. I don't know about that explanation. Sometimes you might have a correlation, but it doesn't really mean a whole lot, right? It depends what you're trying to do. A big task. If you're just trying to make a prototype for yourself, or some sort of tool, maybe for your hobby, maybe some automation. In that sense, no, I would say you probably actually don't need to know too much. If you're gonna deploy. Oh, sorry guys, it's probably pretty loud. If you're gonna deploy the public and things, you do need to know stuff. And so that's where I would say that's where you need to invest time in learning things. Nice. SG, what are you working on again? Test. Testing. The hell is that? This is a test. All right, so it's working. I don't see any waveforms anywhere. What we need to do is we're going to choose for your next iteration for the UI. I want you to choose something with the most possible training data. So you're going to find a framework where you really know how to use it. And we're going to try again to make this waveform UI. And Simple email for the parents to get all school-related information, like assignments, grade assignments, current grades. Nice. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I know how that feels. Definitely, sometimes it's like kind of surprising how long some things can take, you know, even if it is faster. Okay, cool. Just double checking there. So take a look at what we've done with the correlations. How many of these are, how close are we to be able to create these visuals? Where did we put it? Oh, here. Oh, this is cool. Could we try building one of these? Build another POC within this. You're going to use D3 to try to implement this. Take a look at our existing styles on our D3 charts. You can find them here. So don't modify the, I don't need to do that. See you, man. As parents, huge pain points. Gotcha. That's awesome. It's a good project. It helps you, you know. All the better. Probably not going to commit this yet until we double check. These are all docs and tests. Yeah, right to Firebase with the v3 results. This is a test. Didn't work. It seems to be crashing. Oh yeah, this is looking way better. Hold on, let me take a look. We're gonna try it on a few more companies, but that's a good start. So in some we have a lot more detailed metrics, like I'm looking right now. Well, this will just be one of our DCF models, just the what are DCF model? This particular DCF model, what is this called? It's like a simple FCF one, but what's the official name? What are the best practices for structuring prompts for the Ralph loop? I don't use the Ralph loop personally. I think it can waste a lot. Well, depends what you're trying to do. Everyone has different workflows. But for me, I'm trying to save tokens, so I'm not trying to waste too much. Tokens are expensive. a little confused. Oh, got it. These are quarterly. Okay, run this for Apple now. We're going to test this on more companies to see if it's good. I'm going to do some validation. So in order to test this, let's go ahead and bring in a new company. We're going to bring in this company here. You're going to find our, I think it's populate company or something like this. It's this script in here. You're going to do this, and then you're going to rebuild folders using this. There's some like script or something like this, so that way it loads on the front end. Then after you do all that, you're going to run this scripts. Okay, we're gonna check this. What is the page? This is a test. Test. I saw something happen. Test. Oh yeah, I see what's happening. It's getting minimized. It's over here. Oh. Where is it? Test. Cool. So the situation here is I press it, I let go, and it minimizes itself. So we can figure out how to do, and it is in another place that I cannot find. So it's kind of two bugs. One is the where it's actually rendering, and then another is that it minimizes right after I'm done, which is weird, right? It should just turn into a little bit like a UI that's when it's not running is just like a little line, and then when it is running there's a little waveform. So the main bug is that it's positioned in a very strange place. I have 3 monitors, so I guess you need to implement this idea of where my cursor is. It's going to be roughly in the same place. Maybe I should commit, honestly. I'm going to commit just because it at least got a window, which is progress, I would say. Log in. This is a test. Okay, it's progress. Test. I am testing our whisper flow replacement. Ah, pretty good. All right, not bad. I would say that is progress. All right, so test. It's gone. There you go. There it is. All right, I notice sometimes it gets below other windows, like if I click around, but this should be forced to be on top. Can we fix that? obviously the waveform stuff. Julian, I don't really have any problems with it because I don't do anything like questionable, I guess. It always does my stuff. Hey, Alex, I tend to, I'm going to probably hit it this week, almost certainly. I'm already more than halfway. All right, I'm going to restart probably. This is a test of our thing. Test. Unfortunately, when I do Control Shift, it's not forcing itself to the top window. We ran one just like 20 minutes ago. You know what? I'm just gonna trigger it on the. I just deployed it, so we're just gonna trigger it on the scheduler because then we can get more accurate logs. I don't really understand. Why Cloud Code keeps crashing? It's kind of annoying. Hey Tom, we're building our own little whisper flow. The idea behind this is I'll be able to press different buttons and trigger different, so there will be the basic one, which is like the whisper flow, but then there'll be other ones where it'll like convert my text into like state machines, and another one where it just attaches the files that are relevant to what I said. And it's going to use our tool greppy to do it. And we'll just have a bunch of things like that. It'll be really cool, but it's going to take a bit of work. It's taking a little longer, but yeah, we got time. So it's no big deal. But it's going to be cool once we get it. It does kind of work. So test. This is a test. Yeah, it's just a little janky, I would say. This is going to be the waveform, but it will be at the bottom later. It's just a matter of getting it working. Test. This is a test. Yeah, I'll open source it. You guys can use it too once we get it working. It'll know your code base. It's kind of like an intermediary layer between you and the cloud code, so it doesn't have to spend time like searching, and we'll just have like more advanced, because sometimes like you're just rambling and you want to convert it to something shorter, and sometimes yeah, I'm not really sure how many we'll have, but maybe like 4 or 5 different options. Okay, so go ahead and right now the waveform, there's 2 problems. Number 1, the waveform is not really showing. It's just a straight red line. And then number 2, it's still not coming to the top window. Also, number 3, put it at the bottom, please, of the, right now it's centered, but should be at the bottom of whatever screen it's on. Strange. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and restart this now. Actually, let's do it this way. I'm gonna check that this is real data. I am suspicious. Is this real data? Can you explain why would it look like this? Yeah, mid 26 is pretty good. Hey, Colonel. Yeah. I have a decent runway, so I'm pretty chill. But I plan to be doing this for a long time. Basically, the people in my life that I know that built something, it took them years to do it. So that's my plan. Is like, that's what I'm gonna do, and hopefully it works. I mean, if this is real data, this is really cool, but I'm very skeptical that it's real. I'm very skeptical because they're all 0-day, like huge correlations, and they're all the rest of the days there's like nothing. Like on all the ones you showed me, right? 0-day, big correlation. The rest of the days are nothing. I mean, surely that's not real, right? That seems kind of strange. Yeah, they're all the same 0.58, so something's a little wacky. This is a test. Test. Testing. Okay, yeah, so none of those worked. Yeah. Let's see what's the hold up here. Could we maybe use Hammerspoon to instead of AppleScript to bring it to the front? I think the idea is like we start with using Hammerspoon and then we try to work backwards from there. In the final app. Also, Hammerspoon works on a lot of OSs, so I'd rather not use AppleScript. Okay, this is a test. Testing. Ah, nice. I saw something. Test. It's still not showing on the top. Give me like, okay. I've seen many apps that do this though, right? I've seen Shotter, they're able to pin a window to the top. I've seen many other apps. So there's a way they're doing it, right? That is like legit. And I want you to try to figure out how they go about this. Maybe do some searches, right? This particular issue. How do you get a floating window on top of everything? There's a particular strategy to do it. I'm gonna keep this. How's it going? Okay, we redeployed it. Let me check. It's done. That's fine what you're doing, but here's why I know the data is something strange, because every single one I click, the 0 day is 0.58. I guess what I'm asking you to do is show your work, you know? So I need you to actually give me a document that when you ran this, we can see very clearly what it has done, and we can double check. So basically run through this like little pipeline here, and then you're gonna output all the logs. And we're going to do also a little audit of everything. Make sure that, because it just seems strange. Why are these all between the same numbers for the 0 day and then... Granted, it did filter 1,200 correlations, and we kind of did ask it to do something like this. I don't even really understand fully. I'll ask a little more questions. Have you prompted any features or bugs? Oh, you guys can't see it, sorry. Not able to resolve. For me, Colonel Musk, I usually make, whenever we have problems, we make documents. So it's like design docs and architecture documents, these implementation docs. Then we iterate on it. And then once we do that, it has always been able to get it. It just takes some time, and you just do it slowly. But for harder tasks, that's generally what I do. This is a test. Test. Still no, actually. Let me try another window, just out of curiosity. So I'll use this. Test. Tricky. Still no. Well, let's try another approach. Let's come up with some other methods. And based on your searches, did you find anything as far as potential solutions to this? We know it's possible. There are apps that have this. Just a question of how. Oh, sorry guys, I pressed the wrong button. You guys were at the copy screen. But it's just a little weird to me, right? Like, what does this mean exactly? Like, explain to me this part. How do I interpret this exactly? If this is true, what does this mean? Oh, interesting. How did this, can you explain how does this work? How did you actually, what is the math that goes into actually figuring that out? Cool. Can we try basically the correlations that we have? Could we try to find one that uh, I feel like we're doing something really kind of fun. This will definitely be part of the thing. We'll have a bunch of cool charts like this, but we'll explain what they mean. Okay, let's try another approach. All right, this is a test. Yeah, this one didn't work. Go ahead and check the logs. Let's just direct the LLM to choose. Just we'll tell it, hey, you need to choose unlevered FCF for this model, and then let's see what it says. See if it chooses something different. So it added 4 more pairs. Very weak. Are there any explanations for the ones you added? I'm just curious. These are obviously very minor correlations, right? But what exactly would be the reasons for them? If there is any at all. It might just be random. Given how weak they are, yeah. I mean, realistically speaking, like any relationship like this gets knocked out quickly, right? Like, this is not very sophisticated. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of fun. I like what we're doing, but I mean, okay, realistically, right? Would we ever find anything interesting doing this lead lag and looking for something? We could have it maybe just for fun. Like, the idea is like if it's above 0.3 and we can come up with some realistic explanation, then we will include it in our filter layer. It sounds like for the most part though, we're doing these 0-day ones. It's kind of like, it's more just interesting information, but do you think we'd ever find anything if we filtered at 0.3, or basically not? You know, I'm just curious. I don't think so, but could be. Yeah, exactly. This is the idea, right? You just have so much competition that realistically, yeah. We could run this slow. Actually, this will be fun. This will be a really interesting experiment. Running this test on public market data. We'll try to find maybe some predictive thing. If there's any inefficiency, it'd probably be here or somewhere else in crypto or something. All right, yeah, go ahead and look. Okay, test. That was a good experiment. That probably worked then. Test. Oh, did it actually work? Sometimes you just gotta keep saying, hey, do it again. It actually worked. Okay, cool. So it's a floating window now. That is good. Great, it now works, but now please put it at the bottom of the screen. Actually, I think I noticed something. The waveform starts to populate on the right. It's not really a waveform, but there's something. Do you know what I mean by waveform? It's like the audio wave itself. Regardless, go ahead and put it at the bottom of the screen. That is your priority. I'm going to commit that. So it's fetching some data from holy markets. Fun. Is this actually easy to do? Okay, cool. Surely it needs an API key or something. Everything's Chrono Musk. You know, it's I think it's a really cool thing. It's just another tool, you know. But I understand some people might be worried. surprised we could just get all that without an API key or anything. This is a test. Fantastic. It's at the bottom of the screen. I'll just use WhisperFlow now. I mean, our tool now. So go ahead and put it at so right now it's not centered. So go ahead and put it in the center of the screen as well, and move it down a little bit more. Oh yeah, and we can have our own stats. Like WhisperFlow has stats, but ours are going to be advanced. Oh, this is going to be a lot of fun. Wait, we actually have two really interesting projects going right now. Like two like fun things. This polymarket lag indicator correlation thing. Very curious to see what kinds of stuff we can find. And also the WhisperFlow, we're gonna have so many like commands that you can, or hotkeys you can do, and then we're gonna have like really advanced statistics based on like what you said. Maybe some suggestions. How could you improve your prompts? Or maybe some fun things too. How often are you saying and filler words? How many words did you say? Yeah, go ahead and make a new, you're going to make a new page. It's going to be like the cross correlation chart page. Just, it's going to be for specifically polymarket. And you're going to show me these relationships. I don't really understand why there's no API key or anything. I guess just a rate limit thing. This is a test. We are testing our cool WhisperFlow replacement. Nice. So it's working. I'm gonna commit that. Nice. Now let's fix the waveform animation. Right now it's just kind of like a bunch of rectangles that slowly stack over time for some reason. I think it kind of seems like it's like going off the edge, but anyways, try to do it. Identify what the problem is. Let me take a look at the new DCF thing. Please rerun the folder data metadata populate thing, so that way we can see it on the front end, the Nomad Foods. It's running a bunch of tests, I guess. Any idea why I'm getting this? Must be a login thing. I haven't tried it. Oh yeah, that explains it. It waits. Okay, this is a test. Is it doing a waveform thing? I mean, it definitely looks better, that's for sure. No waveform though. Although maybe. Looks quite a bit better, but I don't see any waveform. How are you doing the waveform? I'm just curious. What are you using to try to capture that and then reflect it in the rectangles? One thing it could be is you might have to scale up how much it's affecting the rectangles. I mean, that's just one guess, but there could be other reasons. See if you could see anything in the logs. You might need to log more about the waveform and how it's changing the rectangles, things like that. This is an interesting day. Cloud not playing nice. What are you working on, Kale? Still says session expired for some reason. After... it's possible my session actually did expire, in which case I will log in again. So after a fresh login and resetting, it still says that, so something's a little wacky. Yeah, I feel that. I usually just start making these docs when I get stuck. Although today it actually I just kind of like iterated a few times and it finally got the thing. So I didn't even need to make a doc. So that was nice. This is a test. I am testing the thing. All right, so what you did last, I think, broke it somehow. Go ahead and look at the errors. Gotcha, Kale. Yeah. I've noticed the times that it's really bad is when I'm using like something it doesn't have a lot of training data on. For example, there have been times like I brought in a library and it's just horrible. It's like just had not enough. I tried to bring in this library for like an engine in my game. And it was like really, really bad. I couldn't do anything. That was a long time ago though. Bow feels strongly. Oh yeah, you guys. I don't see the front end error. Strange. Are we going to 2027? It's roughly right though. Cool. I feel a little better about this. All right, so let's fix this. So it should start at 2026 for Nomad Foods. Yeah, I feel no loyalty to anyone. I will go wherever the best model is with the best UI and like whatever. If Google comes out with a better model, I'll switch immediately. Oh, interesting. We're getting on this. Actually, this might help us debug a little bit. My guess is simply this. No market pairs available is not populated. Hey Tom, I think a lot of times just trying it out. Like people say it's good, I try it. I'm like, yeah, it's great. But yeah, I usually start with like some of the like Ella Marina, and then I'll play around with the bests. Yeah, I don't want you to hard code the pairs. That's kind of dumb. So please try to fix it as far as... I'll just look. It's probably something simple. One thing I'm interested to know, like Polymarket doesn't require an API to access any of the market data. That's kind of interesting. API key. We haven't run the thing to populate this, so. Oh, this is not 2026. It's probably just a caching thing, I think. When do we update like one of these DCFs? Do we have to run the update folder metadata thing? Because it still has the same, it still has 2027 for some reason. Wait, did you actually run it and set it to the DCF, DCF data though? Oh, so you can sell this commercially as well? We might be adding this if it's interesting. I like free. Free is nice. Anyways, get rid of the hard-coded data and let's try to figure out what's going on with some sort of the session thing. It's probably just related to, just run a little test, like fetch the data from the endpoint, see what it returns, etc. Hey, thanks, Kale. I like it too. It looks nice. This test. Oh. This is a test. It kind of works. Test. Okay, cool. See, it's like moving left to right for some reason. Okay. So here's what's currently happening. Oh, I guess I can use the thing. I don't have to use Whisperflow anymore. So here's what's currently happening. It's like moving left to right. So I don't know if this is what you intended, but it's supposed to be like a waveform that's kind of like showing the visual of the wave. Like, you know what I mean? Like if you speak a lower tone, like the lower end of the bars come up, but you speak a higher tone, the higher end. You might not have had the right understanding of what I'm trying to tell you. So it's based on pitch and noise. When you don't make any noise, it's just flat. All the rectangles are flat. And when you make noise, the corresponding ones go up. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get it, guys. It's gonna be cool. And we're gonna build the most advanced Whisper flow. It's gonna have so many features. It's gonna be awesome. All right, I'm gonna go grab one more coffee. I'll be right back. When I get back, hopefully we'll get the Apollo Market thing fixed. Because I would definitely like to see that. Okay. You mean the thing that I'm working on, Tom? I'm not done with it. You mean this voice thing I'm working on at the moment? I just started working on it today. But once it is complete, which hopefully will be at the end of tomorrow or the next day, it'll be available for everyone. Depends how long it will take, though, to get the features. Anyways, I'll be right back. Yeah. Okay. Test, test, test. Does this work? Test. I did like a full caps on the last one. Strange. So the bars don't move currently. Did you add logs by chance on whether or not it's changing the bar sizes? But I will actually commit that because that looks pretty good. Yeah, Argentina, I use Alpha Vantage. Can we add a lot more polymarket? So when you did this initial analysis, how many like events did you go through? So we're going to make a separate correlation engine for polymarket. It'll be basically the same thing. It's just adding a few other things. I think I want to, so what I want to do is I want to like have, let's make a separate, here's what I want to do, right? I want to sort these by liquidity, right? Because like some of these might be, you might like get some lag or whatever, but it's just because like it's just really illiquid and there's like no trades technically. So do you agree that that makes sense? We add that as an extra filter for, it's kind of like, I don't want to modify your existing POC because I like it. So I kind of want to make it separate, these changes. Can you just like clone it over? Just bring over the POC. It's the same. Just make it, make some changes for polymarket, some extra filters, like that has enough liquidity that you could actually do something with it. And then if you can think of any others that matter. So I added some logs. Test, test, test. I am testing. Test, 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 test. Okay, I just ran it, so please go ahead and look at the logs. Test, test, test. Another test. Do you see anything in the logs this time? Kale is adopting my addiction. I don't know if he already had the coffee addiction. Coffee is good, I will say. Why is this not updating? 2026. Actually, I'm gonna restart. I'm just gonna see if it's a cache thing. Interesting. And this is after, how many did you find with, oh, okay. How many had pretty good liquidity and stuff? Yeah, just go ahead and add filters like, allow me to go through it. So just give me a bunch of filters like liquidity and all the things like this so I can just explore the data that you've collected here. That's actually really cool. I didn't realize how open all the market data was. I assumed it would be like all the other ones to pay a bunch of money. Still no. Interesting. Still no, not after even a restart. Still shows 2027. You must have updated. Maybe you updated the right doc. But did you update the projections? Or did you update the... this is test. Cool, so I ran it, and this is, so go ahead and check the logs, see if you can find anything. Yeah, I agree. We're in the process of getting these right. What is snooze? Is that like an English thing? But oh, gotcha. It's like it's just getting caffeine right. It's kind of. I agree. It is the caffeine, but there's something about coffee in particular I noticed. Like if I drink any caffeine, I don't feel the same. I don't understand. So it's got to be some other. It's like a mix of the things in coffee that makes it good. I don't understand. Strange. Let me go check this out. Same as before here, probably the same error. This is a test. So it's just kind of in a loop of trying to figure out, and this is how I would debug it if it was me. Just keep adding the logs. I think it could be, who knows, maybe it could be version related or whatever. You know? Did you like pre-workout Red Bulls? Yeah. Sentry, I haven't configured that yet. Let me add it to my to-do list. Someone else said that too at some point. Test. Take a look. I guess I would say just double check your versions. Make sure you chose the latest version of the library you're using. Make sure it's a maintained library. And then continue your debugging process. Cool. This might work now. It's a good chance. Test. Fantastic. This is a test. I am testing this. Okay, I think there was probably an error at some point, but it did work. I think you probably just scaled it up way too much. That's my guess. However, it appears to have crashed or something, so double check what has happened. What is vibe coding? Let me help. We have the answers. Okay. Oh, this is hours. I thought this was days. Okay, the label was wrong. That makes sense. A little more sense. Like what? So what is this doing? It's like trying to find scenarios where two correlated things. It's like trying to find a predictive correlation, I guess. So in this case, I guess M2 which is this, moved 0.7 more. It's not necessarily percent, but it's like, for example, if it's 1%, then it's 0.7%. But one of the problems with Polar Market, though, is a lot of these are not repeated. So you can't really, this isn't really actionable. I'm starting to realize for this Polar Market stuff, it's not really actionable, right? Because these are one-time events. So you can't really, once the event is over, it's over. There's no real, it's not going to be a repeated scenario. What do you think of what I said here? Oh, maybe. Well, it says it has 700 data points. Well, let's take this example, right? Like, okay, this one right here. Okay, so let's look at this, for example, right? In theory, how would this be actionable? Like, obviously this one isn't closed yet, but like, based on the information here. Switching to, yeah, I probably should. I will once I run out of credits, which I will this week. I will join you guys. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But like, also, how many data points did this happen in? Is this just like one time this happened? Or it says 743 data points. Is that overall, or how many times this happened? This particular relationship. I have Cloud Code Max. Oh, thanks, Babo. Answered it. Okay, this is a test. Test. This is a test. It's still like way too much. Like I can't. Just modify it myself, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. I guess just reduce it by half, right? Can you do any little math to figure out how big you should make it so we don't have to keep iterating like this? I feel like if someone did that to me, I would just leave the stream immediately. Like, there's no way. And keep watching. Like, alright. All right, let's see what this is. Okay, that's really dumb. Yeah. So we gotta like ramp up our filter by a lot, right? There has to be some way that we have enough data that this is interesting. Let's come up with some ideas. Test. Oh, nice. Actually kind of worked. This is a test. But it's not responsive for some reason. So it's showing the waveforms now, kind of, but it's like not responsive at all. So like as I'm talking, right, it's not changing. So somehow it's not hooked up to like a continuous update render loop thing. You know what I mean? Hey, Renegade, working on a few things. Working on our whisper flow replacement, and we're experimenting with some polymarket data. Trying to figure out if we can maybe add some interesting things to our app. Yeah. I'm sure he's gone. Working on. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, all of those make sense. So we're going to, for our polymarket POC, we're going to modify some of the elements of the architecture to be adapted to specifically polymarket. So you're going to do exactly what you recommended. Also, number 1, I would consider important. So number 3 is good as well. But yeah, it's basically what you've said here, which is like, you gotta what would coffee do? Just like, oh right, people are always asking me how many cups do I drink. I am gonna commit the because we definitely do have a waveform, which is good progress. Yeah, I'm definitely going over some days, for sure. Add a timer to my camera. Oh yeah, for the 8 hours. Wasn't on that YouTube? I feel like there's a lot of things I can add to the stream. Like a lot of UI elements. Could do a coffee tally. I don't want to pollute the screen. All right, let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. Test, test, test. Oh, nice. Ah, it works. It's just a little bit bad frame rate. Test, test, test. This is a test. Testing. It's pretty good. It's just a little bit bad frame rate for some reason. I know you said you use 30 FPS, but for some reason it takes a while to update. It seems like it's only updating when I speak, which is interesting. So when I stop speaking, it doesn't go down to 0. Not sure why that would be. I think there's basically like some trigger that you're doing. Like, I'm pretty sure you have some like conditional that you're only updating the bars with a certain condition, and that's why it's doing that. But it should always be updating. As long as they are pressing that button, it should be running this like render loop on the bars. See how far he gets along. Yes. You got scared. Yeah, we're gonna get it. Sounds like a fun project. It's kind of hard to scrape LinkedIn though. Yeah, that's a good project, I think. I think we can run this for more companies now. Let's just run it for 5 random ones. This is kind of like our populate DCF script now. But just for the projections, I guess. No, I usually buy a coffee and then I just use it as my coffee cup for the day. If you want to go to the gym, just buy a coffee. This is a test. Testing. Testing. Test, test. Test. Testing. Okay, it's not working. So it does not. There's some sort of thing getting in the way here. Can you check the logs? I think your decay, whatever you did here, actually made it worse. It's there's something else going on. I'll link for the... God, I gotta get some affiliate marketing things going on. People are always asking me what I'm using. I feel like that's my most used command is the tools. Hey Ved, welcome, welcome. Well, these look interesting. Yeah, go ahead and update the display. Nice. Yeah, there we go. That's what I should have said. I was good at sales. We have the product for you. There's a race condition. Yay. That would have been really annoying to figure out. Yes. Test, test, test. Nice. Oh. Testing. I am testing our new thing that we have made that seems to work decently. Okay, I can respect that. That's pretty good attempt. Cool. Did you remove the decay thing out of curiosity? Because right now, when I stop speaking, it doesn't move back to 0. Oh, you guys can't see it. Wait, maybe you could. I'm not sure. Cannot remember if I switched it back or not. Yeah, sorry, Vid. 5 a.m. Damn. Is that grok or something? Sounds like grok. No compacting. Well, these seem all pretty wrong. We will investigate. So these are all probably pretty wrong based on the numbers. So go ahead and investigate what has happened. Cool. Thanks, Ved. See you tomorrow. It's true. Let me see if it worked. Cool. It supposedly found some like arbitrage or something. Whether or not it's true, who knows? But worth checking out. I think a lot of people are doing this kind of thing. So let's start with the top one. Trump deportation leads weather climate. I don't know about that. Hey, Ice Finger. Hey, Yanshen. Use Whisper Flow. Pretty soon we will not. Tell me about this one. Yeah, how many data points do you have? What is this telling us? Is it interesting? Yeah, kill. Probably not. Yes. Very logical link, I would say. Oh wow, the current decay would have taken 10 hours for the rectangle to go back to the original size. Oh, thanks, Babao. That's about right, actually. I want to test it. Hurry up. Okay, the polymarket thing has not proved very fruitful. Can't say I'm super surprised, but let's take a look at what it has said. There's probably more things to explore here, but I'm gonna go back to the other thing. I don't really see anything that's striking me that's interesting about this. So I'm gonna go back to this one. This one's a lot more interesting. So I wanted to implement another visualization, which is well, let me look one more time. Okay, what do you think about this one? Babao, Kale just asked that. Interesting. He wanted to buy my cup. But yeah, I just buy a coffee and then I use the cup for my coffee for the day. Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't even check. I was like so gung-ho about implementing it. Regardless, we've already implemented it. Mostly. But we're going to add lots of features specific to our use case. That's going to be the interesting thing. Realistically, though, I probably should have just grabbed an open source one. That would have been probably a lot faster. I don't know why I didn't do that. It's okay. I think, I think it's because I expected it to go really quick in the beginning, that it would have just easily one-shotted pressing the button and then having me talk. And that didn't happen, and I didn't. Russian, that's cool. Russia's a cool place. All right. Test. Oh, nice. It's actually working. Look. Fantastic. Okay, good. So now we're going to implement the next thing, which is that it's going to automatically do a semantic search and attach files from my codebase as I'm speaking if I press the right button. What did I try? Ice finger? Sure, kill. We can do that. So we're going to add a new feature to our, it's decaying a little bit too fast. We're gonna fix that. Okay, so two things. Number one, can you make it so that decays half as fast? It's a little too fast. Okay, and number two, we're going to implement our next feature, which is that there's another hotkey we're gonna do. It's gonna be Control Shift. It's gonna be let's just make it Commands Shift. But Command Shift, what that's going to do is it's going to be our grepl semantic search thing. If they press that, that means it's going to run through, greppy first. Then it's going to attach files that are relevant to the question that the user asked based on the code base they're talking about. So in my case, it's going to be that data feeds code base, but the way it should be is like, they configure it, right? So for now, it's just going to be, you're going to be assuming it's mine, but at some point we're going to have a thing that they can configure what code base to use. So go ahead and implement that. Just attach call it 5 to 10 files. It doesn't have to be exact, but just max, we'll do max 10 files. And okay. I'm gonna commit. That is pretty good though. Yeah, that's the first feature we're gonna add, Kale. The next one is gonna be like if you do a different hotkey, it's going to, you're basically telling it to make a state machine. That's like if you're sure it's and then there's gonna be another one that's architecture based. So it's like a mini plan. So it turns what you said into like and we'll have like templates. Kind of like what I think you've had some templates that you made. It's kind of like that's what we're gonna do too. And maybe we'll have like a custom hotkey where you can put in your own templates, and it will format what you said into that template. That's what we're gonna do. I think it's pretty cool. So those will probably be our 4 to start. Oh, you guys can't see it. Sorry. I was talking to the window. It's on a 4.7. And B with grep. I think your greppy's probably ahead. Sounds like you're doing. I can rename it if you like, though. Or we just both be greppy. Just merge yours with mine. Continue from there. I think I posted on Twitter and some people were like, why didn't you do it this way? Why'd you do this way? Like, look, mine is better. It's like, dude, it's not that serious. Like, if you want to fix it, you can fix it. I don't know why people get so salty. So why are these all bad, do you think? Why can't we get anything good using this method? Is it just not really, I mean, we kind of established, like, there's, like, maybe a little less competition here, but maybe not, actually. I'm not really sure. Maybe there's, like, another method that makes more sense. I guess I need to check. Nice. So it works on multiple screens like this. Okay, sounds good, kid. Or the opposite, I merge mine into yours. I don't really care. Either way. Or we just keep it separate. It doesn't really matter too much. Oh, nice. So yours is like the CLI version of Greppy, right? Like if they didn't want to use Cloud Code, something like this. That kind of makes sense. We're using stock market analysis on Polymarket. Yeah, we could run a bunch of experiments like this on Polymarket as well, just to see, because, you know, I've always wondered maybe there is like something here. Like, you could just keep running a bunch, and, you know, now's the time, just run a bunch of experiments, see if you find any particular edge anywhere. I know a lot of people are doing this though, so it's not like original, but who knows? We have Opus. Does everyone have Opus? For some reason my keyboard is not responding. I think it might actually just be lag with the, maybe close some stuff. Gotcha. Okay, your AI said yeah. Makes sense. Have your AI speak to my AI, and I'll figure it out. the ice finger. I have a MacBook Pro M4, 48 gigs of RAM. I think this one has crashed or something. I'm gonna upgrade my cloud code because I've been having some issues with this new version. It's crashing a lot. I don't know about you guys. Take a look at this. We were exploring some methods, and we were going to choose the best one that we wanted to explore next. Okay, this is a test. I want you to look through the code base for auth related files. Oh, check it out, guys. Actually worked first try. That's cool. Okay, so it attached like a bunch of the files. Then I can immediately jump into it. Huh. Well, that's really neat. Okay, let's do the next one. Oh, there's 1,000 lines. Okay, there's a lot more, actually. So I'm going to send it. Oh, wow. Damn. Well, this is actually kind of cool. All right, let's do the next one. Okay, cool. Use this actually. Cool. So now what we're going to do, actually decrease the decay by another 30%. And then next thing you're going to do, you're going to add Command Shift. Oh no, the next one's going to be Function Shift. And what it's going to be is this one's going to be a architecture diagram command. So if you press that and you're talking, it's going to convert whatever you said into an architecture diagram for the AI to understand. And actually, I'm going to do something a little different. I changed my mind. It's actually going to be function shift is going to be a cleanup button. So it's basically that hotkey is going to be for you to ramble a lot, and then the AI will come in and clean up what you said. So this one's not gonna, it's gonna go to the Whisper model first, but then we're gonna have that LLM layer, the Gemini 3 Flash layer, that's gonna summarize what you said. So they will press that when they feel like they're just going to ramble a bunch. Kind of like what I'm doing now. So you're gonna make this prompt, and essentially it's gonna be like the user's talking a lot, and you're gonna clean it up, and they might be saying contradictory things and all sorts of stuff, but the goal is to understand the user's intent behind what they're saying and boil it down. Additionally, the user, you're going to assume that when the user's sending this rambling message, they don't really know totally what they're talking about. So you're going to try to help them by pretending you're an expert in the area and really making the terms they use, and you're going to make everything they say much more to be a much better prompt for the LLM to generate their goal, right? So it's like kind of like a prompt optimizer in a way. It's figuring out the intent behind what the user's trying to say, and then being an expert in the area. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to commit what we did so far. Sorry guys, I haven't really checked the chat in a while, so I'm going to update this first. You guys can't see what I'm doing at the moment, I think. It's okay. I just dropped open code Intel in the chat. Monetization path. We have kind of like a marketing plan for our platform that we're working on. Oh, I know why this is. Okay. Cool. Actually, I know why this is. I'm going to stop using Whisperflow. I'm going to uninstall Whisperflow now. I do not need this crap in my life. But I'm going to... first, I'm going to unsubscribe. I left my feedback on Whisperflow, and I said I built a better version. So I hope they get that feedback. Like, okay. I'm gonna close this. Gotta step up their game. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh yeah. So this is the problem. We need to run the populate the extract company financials and populate DCF again for those companies first, and then we run the thing that you ran. Double check me on that, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they're trying to get me to click a link. I'm not gonna click your freaking link. So, goodbye. We tried Raycast. I haven't tried Raycast yet. Yeah, no problem, Kale. No big deal. But let's have two crappies. realistically, this is probably all already solved for, right? I mean, do you really think that it's not? I mean, what do you think? Polymarket's been out a long time. It's not exactly. Right now they enter it. We would DJ Vision, but Plaid is very expensive. I think it's like $500 a month minimum or something. So maybe one day, if we get enough customers, we could have it so they automatically connect it. But until then, they can enter it themselves. Okay, well, it's kind of what I figured. It's kind of like similar to the market. Why Plaid? Because they handle all of the work there. It's pretty. That would be pretty hard to do yourself to connect the accounts because they have like all the partnerships with all these different brokerages and everything else. I actually never really explored how you would implement something like Plaid. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why Plaid charges what they do. It's probably quite hard to do yourself. It requires a lot of probably trust and agreements. Bro, I'm not interested in your product or whatever you're trying to do. So I don't really like crypto spammers. If you're not a crypto spammer, I'm sorry, but we just get a lot of crypto spammers in my chats. Yeah. Fill up the bow. Okay, so I think we're probably done with the polymarket exploration. I want to look at the other visualizations. Which other ones can we do? This one's the coolest. What would we need to achieve it? This one's the coolest visualization. What would we need to achieve it? Based on what we currently have for the correlation test page. And what we're doing for our correlation pipeline thing. Yeah, honestly, like all the crypto spammers, they give it a bad name because there's just so many of them and they're everywhere. Okay, so I'm gonna ramble for a while. Test. Okay, so the last one broke it, I think. I think we did commit, so that's good. Yeah, very good. Test. Testing. So I think you broke it. Well, at least the function shift does not work. I used the wrong model, so you should use the Gemini 3. Gemini 3 Flash. Go ahead and check the errors, the logs, because I tried using it and it didn't work. Hey, Babao, this is just my Suno music that I'm playing. And my little music app. So it's here. It's called Untitled 17. So hope that helps there. What is this exactly? I think it's cool. How would we do this? Yeah, it's Antheon. I like Opus 4.5 as well. How many could we build this for realistically? Like, could we build a whole cluster of the entire 4,000 companies? That would be really awesome, but it's probably kind of hard, right? Like, I'm just imagining like a giant graph. But that's probably pretty expensive. Take a long time. $8 million correlation. Wait, what? This is fast. Getting the data points is really easy. You don't need to... How many data points do you need to build this thing? Like, how many years of data will we need? Oh, what the hell? KL, really? Huh. Granted, we're not doing bank accounts, really. We're just doing, we're doing stock, like brokerages. All right, cool. Well, we got 500 companies worth of data. Can we try to build a little cluster? Also, could we make like an epic visualization, like a giant graph that's gonna be like showing how everything moves together? And we'll put it on one of our pages. It'll be like cluster experiment. We're making a really cool UI for it. Why are we doing this? Because it's cool. Even the AI says it's going to be fun. So I convinced him. Maybe that's like a prompting technique. He'll work harder if he's having fun. A mask mage. Tested the public reaction, interaction. Oh, let's see. Yeah, mask mage, I'm not really too worried about it, you know. I already have yeah. I'm using this for myself as well, so it's kind of like a mix. But I'm also making this a good tool. And anything defensible will take time to build. You're not going to build a whole company in 30 days. But I agree with the general idea of getting people's eyes on it and people using it. Because then you can watch them use it and realize there are gaps. Trying to figure out, did my stream stop? I guess it didn't. Nice. Because it like crashed for a moment. Thanks, Kale. You ever tried multiple agents? Averaging 15 hours. Cool. Describe task, then use multi-agent. I just like I like my current workflow, I would say. Snap trade. Oh, nice. Cool. Thanks, Cal. This is the cleanup function, so I'm just going to ramble for a long time. This is me rambling, ramble, ramble, ramble. I'm just going to paste something. Can you double check? Did it hit the Gemini API? Check the logs. Also, can you decrease the decay by 30%? Snap trade, awesome. I'm gonna take a look at this, see if we can integrate this, because that would actually be kind of cool. Let's just explore it for now. So I'd like to explore this snap trade. It's like a plaid, but potentially cheaper. How cheap is it? Like if we're trying to bring in brokerage data into our platform. $2 per user. It's not too bad, I would say. Granted, it adds up, but you could make it a charged feature. Do they have a minimum? Similar to Plaid, they have their typical connection fees, but then there's a minimum price that they set per month. What's Snap Trade's? Yeah, just double checking. So it looks like Snaptrade is the same sort of deal, 500 a month minimum. Unless that's not true. Let's double check. Well, Google Gemini says that is not true. What's your source here? Because when we looked it up, it disagrees with you. What is your source about this minimum? Yeah. So it just kind of made that up. Interesting. It did do a web search. Go. Interesting. I guess I will make it a doc though, so we don't forget it. Go ahead and create an implementation doc. You can put it here. Yeah, that is a little crazy to do a Google search and then just be like, definitely not great. So this is going to be how we're going to implement Snaptrade into our app. DJ Vision has a big ego. It is okay. It's not necessarily going in, but it might. Oh, this looks kind of cool. uses BTC over here. I'm not really totally sure how to interpret this at the moment. I guess it's just these are all moving together, but... Oh, that's cool. Okay, you click it, you can see all the correlations. That's actually kind of neat. So the strongest correlation to this is QQQ. So if I click grab, connected to 0 tickers. Interesting. I want to connect it with the full 500. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, Apple, QQQ. Yeah, I want to connect it to the full 500. Can we connect this to the full 500? Let's see. I think we'll probably use that one. Go. Let that fetch its thing. I'm redeploying this here. I went to my, I had another window. Where was it? For our voice to text thing. I think it's over here. So take a look at our voice to text. It's located here. We're going to add a third command, or a fourth command actually. It's specifically going to be the implementation plan voice to text. So basically the user is pressing this when they want what they're saying to be formulated in a step-by-step plan, and it's going to follow a particular type of template. And I'm going to give you some examples. You're going to find them in this folder. There's lots of them here, and you're going to build this template and add it to the project based on the implementation plans. So take a few examples from there. And then you're going to build this template, and that's what you're going to use in order to build these implementation plans. It's also going to go through Gemini if they press it. The hotkey is going to be just function. So just function. I just want to make sure I have the right understanding here. It's is this actually what happened? So you're basically saying the net debt was way too high. Where were we grabbing the existing financials when we were doing this one of these scripts here? Actually, it wasn't the scripts, it was these like 3 layers. Yeah, I am nose Knighton. Yeah, see you later, Kale. I'll be hopping off soon here too. Let's see what. Can't see what the time is because the. Oh yeah, it's another 5 minutes or so. I think it's because it's still working on the thing. Oh, cool. Wait, so it actually does use the existing financials for that that POC we built with the 3 layers? Where does it even grab that information? Why does it need it though? Does it pass it to the LLM for the initial population for the projections for the revenue stuff? Oh wow, this is pretty wrong. Interesting. More wrong than usual, I'd say. But it understood. Oh god. Okay. Oh, okay. So, whoa. Okay. So basically, it's So we need to rerun the script then for these companies, right? So let's go ahead and do that. These 5. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'm probably gonna head out, but it's been a good one. We've done a lot of experiments today, fixed some bugs. We're working on our Whisper Flow clone, which is gonna be a lot more commands. Send, it knows my repo, so that's kind of cool. It can send files. I'm excited to keep working on that. It's gonna have a lot of advanced statistics. And we're working on our next features that we're gonna add to the product, as well as fixing some of the usability things. Yeah, I'm going to head out now. I'll see you guys later.